Okay, allegedly it started streaming. Let's check the Twitch. Okay, it looks good. Like I'm actually streaming. That's nice. I feel like the music might be a little bit too loud. Seems more like. Did it actually change? Can't really tell. Maybe it is a little bit quieter. Well, in any case. Right. Oh yeah, I need to start my chat app. TV channel info. Doesn't oh, it says one viewer, so I guess I count as a viewer as always. Good. Let's test. Message chat seems to be working. That is good. Okay. I guess I can continue where I left off yesterday. Oh, I didn't make a commit. Should I make a commit? Like I should. Price to the database. I thought I did commit. It doesn't look like I... That's all I wrote yesterday? Might be. I guess I started late yesterday. Very late. Well, compared to today. Or maybe today I'm starting early. Guess that's more likely. Right. Yeah, I guess I should make a commit. Oh wait, I was about to make a commit and never did. Right. Saving cache to the database. Save that. So okay. I don't remember. I actually test it works correctly. So I can start with that. If I remember. Actually, I didn't check if everything is aligned. It should be. Looks good. At a glance. So hopefully it is good. Right. Where's my Discord? Right. Blah blah blah. Save. I guess I need to. Okay, first of all, I need to initiate my tunnel to the database. Wrong password. Okay, tunnel is up. Now I should be able to run it. This. If I stop, this should have a number. Reduce it by 100. What else? I need to connect to the database. To start the squirrel. Squirrel esquivel for the win. Okay, here it is. Prices, connect. Let's see how many entries. Index, columns, no. Row count 0, so it has nothing. Okay. Fair enough. Can I open a file? Open recent. Prices SQL. Should be it. Yep. Right. So now, if I run it again, probably do I have any breakpoints set? Well, I don't. Okay. So I guess I can run it in debug and put a breakpoint somewhere if needed. Okay, it seems to be inserting records. That's good. Inserting records into the database. 0? What do you mean 0? I guess when it's updating. Yeah. Why would it be updating values so often? Because what it prints out is the ID. Yeah. From my logs. Can I actually open it in glog? Yes. So this will let me monitor the logs a little bit more efficiently. So here it inserts with an ID 0 a bunch of times. Well, it should be an update in theory. Why is it updating any records at all? That is a little bit odd. I guess I need to check something. Oh, maybe a bug or two. Right. Okay, I guess I can put a breakpoint now. Prices from the API. Probably somewhere where I insert records into the database. Right about here. Okay, hit the breakpoint, so now I can actually take a look around what I have. Look at the cache. Cache has 2800 records, and the last entry to the database has 2829, so at least the numbers match. The number of entries in the database and the number of records in the cache are the same. That's good. But these are a bit of a mystery. I guess since it's so common, I should be able to hit it pretty soon. Let's see. The value comes from this variable. Okay, so it is performing an update. ID is... oh, it's not none. Okay. Yeah, I guess something is in... well, it's incorrectly identifying which record to update. That must be it. Guess I need to solve it. Why that happens? Wait, could it be just because of the quality? Not sure. Probably not. Shouldn't be because of the quality. Because for an item, all qualities have the same expiration date. Let's take a look when the expiration date is. It's around this time. How do I actually convert it now? See, Python convert Unix timestamp date time to readable date. time with time zone. ISO 8601, I imagine this is the ISO standard for showing timestamps. Oh, Stack Overflow. Format timestamp, I have to use a time zone. From timestamp, date time from timestamp. Okay, let's take a look at the documentation. Python. Like my least favorite, like the my least favorite part of Python, or any programming language for that matter. Dealing with dates. Dates. Dates, such an interesting word. It has quite a lot of meanings that are very different. The time T ISO format UTC from timestamp. That's an interesting method. Okay, let's take a look at. Yes, I should be looking standard library, date time. Oh, here it is. What's the name of it? UTC from timestamp. UTC from timestamp. Timestamp returns UTC date time corresponding to with easy info none. Object is naive. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so it should work. If I do this. Why is this separate? Okay. Back to the console. To date time. I don't have it imported in the context. Like it. For date time. Date time, you see from timestamp. Pass along number. Doesn't have an attribute. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Because date timer is odd like that. Hey, this why? Well, I don't like this scroll bar hiding. Okay. See, no, date time dot date time. I think it might be here. UTC. Yeah, UTC from timestamp. So this is 2020. Yeah, this is 3 days away. So the expiration date is correct. So it's not that. I guess I need to make a breakpoint. Where's the breakpoint? Get item from cache, not here. Values. Update all the entries even before this. Yeah, I need to make a breakpoint at this point. Okay, let's run it. Oh, I have update cache, so I have old entries. It's only a couple of records though. Global old entries. Yeah, I'm only updating a couple of records. Guess I can check if they are in the database. Okay, let's do that. This is in the database. So why, how did it go, well, how did it get added? That doesn't sound right. How did it got added? Maybe English is hard. Right. Let's see, update, blah blah blah. So in theory, since I have tier 4, let's take a look. Try to find the record for this. Oh. Why did it... What's happened to the values? It's not running anymore? It's like it crashed or something. Yeah, I can't step over it. Can resume it. Great potion cooldown. Well, what I want to check if there is an entry for it in this cache, but guess I pressed something. Let's see. It's price cache, and the thing I'm looking for is old entries, potion. Okay, I need to call get item key, pass along the name, and quality can be 0. No, actually 1. There is an item in the cache like that, expiration date like this, which is oh, I haven't imported it yet. Import date time. So 2022. So it, yeah, there is an entry that hasn't expired yet. So how did it get added to the old entries? It's an empty list, like it should be reset here. I don't get it. Well, it seems like it's been reset. It has only one entry. But that entry shouldn't be here. So this check must be wrong somehow. Let's see if this maybe that returns the wrong date or something. Let's have expiration time. See what this returns. Can we actually, well, I need to make this a little bit taller. Okay. Can I detach this? I can. Okay, let's do that. All I need is to make this part a little bit small. I wish I could split this. Is this? Oh. Welcome back, Risk. Got up early today, decided to do some coding. Well, might as well need to do something. I'm also quite close to finishing this. It forgot everything I entered into the console. Oh well. In any case, the issue... Yeah, let's detach this. It's a little bit more usable. Why is it doing this? I think it doesn't like to be detached or something. I have two console windows now. So if I resize it somehow? This is bizarre. Is it running two instances now? That wouldn't be useful. Okay, in any case, okay, it doesn't report date time. It's Holi tomorrow in India. Preparations are going on. Holiday. I mean, I guess you mean holiday. What kind of holiday? What are you celebrating? I'm I'm in significantly better mood today, since I chose not to check Ukrainian subreddit yesterday before going to bed, and I haven't checked it this morning as well. Oh, it's a festival named Holi. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, actually, I've watched a documentary about India. It's really, well, it's interesting for me because it's such a different. Not sure how to call it. Just different from how things are here. Maybe search it on Google. Well, you know, it's an Indian holiday, Indian celebration festival. So I don't really. I'm fascinated by Indian culture, but not enough to go and learn about the specific festivals. If you want to share something, you can, but otherwise, meh. Hopefully, I'm not offending you. Oh, festival of... Oh, that sounds cool. Import the daytime. Now I wanna check the old items. Carry potion. Let's get... what do you think about my title of the stream? Price cash. Get key. One. It's a piece of code. Expiration time. So this should be date time. Not date time. Give me a second. I wanna do this. etc from timestamp. Yeah, the daytime is correct. Okay. We splash water, balloons, colors, etc. on each other. Just noticed it now. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sounds a lot of fun, especially for the kids. It should be really fun. Like having yeah. Very sounds like it's a very wholesome celebration. Just going around and throwing water balloons at your friends and family. Yeah, I get it. It's not just kids. I get that everyone is involved, but it should be really fun for kids, unless people will get really competitive, you know. Then yeah, it could be not as fun, not as wholesome. I imagine it should be quite wholesome. Right. So how does scrap get added to the list? Minimize max. Ah, okay. I guess I have a separate window now. Or do I? Where did it go? Okay. Bizarre. Okay, I guess I have to have it off screen for now. Okay. So, because yeah, if people are really getting into it and like giving their all because water is quite heavy, so if you really want to, you can hurt someone with a balloon with full of water. You know, like if a fully grown up man gets used like gets a running start and throws a balloon with all his strength, getting hit by that wouldn't be all that fun. Hopefully that's not the case. They are small palm-sized balloons. Yeah, still, but you can put a lot of force into that. As I said, water is heavy, like, you know. You can definitely get a black eye if you get hit in the eye with that. Like, with enough force. And it wouldn't be that hard to get, like... Yeah. Definitely doable. And they are made in such a way that they get burst... Yeah, but not the balloon. Balloon part is not that... the part that's gonna hurt you, it's the water. The volume, like the mass of the whole thing hitting you. Like, imagine in your eye socket. You get hit in your eye socket, like... You will definitely have a black eye after that. If someone is really trying to hurt you with it. Hopefully that's not the case. Well, who knows? Like it's you're the one who experienced it, so can't really tell if it's dangerous or not. Right. Okay, I get what you're saying, and we did that in our childhood, but it didn't hurt that much. Yeah, I'm not saying... Yeah, well, children are doing that, it doesn't... You can't really do that as a kid. But if, as you said, everyone is participating. If grown-up men who, like... I'm not sure, are immature or just childish, and they really get into it, they get really competitive, throwing stuff at each other, and they suddenly, like, imagine a kid is passing by and gets hit by one of those balloons. So, you know, that's what I'm thinking about. So hopefully, so I'm not sure how competitive people are during this festival, how into it they are. Because if someone gets too into it, then definitely can give a black eye to someone. But I would like to imagine it's very wholesome and friendly and like a very fun celebration. Well, especially for the kids. I'm not saying just the kids participate in it, I'm just saying that the kids are the ones who have the most fun in a festival like that. At least I imagine so. Sounds like a lot of fun, in any case. We have something like that here in Lithuania, but actually... I think it's just before Easter we have something like that. We basically beat each other with oh, it's not sticks. No, it's not a stick, it's a very thin branch of a very particular of a hazelnut, I think. No, it's not hazel, it's something else. Basically a bush plant. But it's not hazel. I know how it's called in Lithuanian, but it's just, yeah, it's all wholesome and friendly, just a little drink is involved, which makes things a little different. Okay, yeah. Well, I imagine kids are not the ones who are drinking. You know. It's always it's always a good time to have an excuse to have a drink yeah, with your friends. Right. Okay, so this is incorrect somehow. So it gets the date. And somehow date is less than time. Okay, let's see what does time return. This doesn't really make much sense. Let's see. Actually, I can just... Oh, I can't. Okay. Time. Well, it gives a similar thing, except it doesn't have... Well, it has the fractional part, so it has milliseconds in. It's called bhang. Or bhang. Edible paste prepared for the leaves of the cannabis. In India, bhang has been consumed for thousands of years and is a common part of the holy. Oh, interesting. Bhang is an edible. Do you mean paste or is it a pastry? Not a paste, it's a drink. It's a drink. Okay, so it's prepared from the leaves, cannabis leaf. That's interesting. Well, I imagine it doesn't really have any, like you don't get high from it, since it's made out of the leaves. Well, I guess you can include some of the more... So, you know, cannabis is quite common. Yeah, well, especially if you have some celebration involving it, yeah, it makes sense. Especially in countries like India, where culture is very old. Okay. Wait, is this a string? Probably not. What this results in. Okay, so somehow this date comes after this date. This doesn't make all that much sense. Let's add milliseconds. See what happens. This. Oh, just adds milliseconds at the end. Okay. Concentration is quite low. You can get high, just need to drink 5 to 10 drinks. You might say it grows like a weed. Oh, hello, sausage. Yeah, you can say yeah, it is cool. It seems like a cool celebration, but it doesn't make sense. Why would you get high? Because I guess it's made in some interesting way. Well, I guess if you prepare it with alcohol or something like that, I guess it depends what goes into it. People dance and sing and throw balloons at each other. Is the the funnest part, I would say. And drink helps to get in the mood, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah, I can definitely see that. In any case, sounds like a lot of fun. How can I fix this? I guess I can just... I don't really want to change it to integer each time. Time. Can I get just seconds? I don't really want to get milliseconds. Yeah. Check the documentation real quick. I hate daytime is the dumbest thing. Time object, let's see. Time, minutes, second. What is this time? Time, whereas its methods, ISO format, time zone object. This is different time object though. Huh. I wonder what Snoop Dogg thinks of Hang. Are you Indian as well, Sausage? I guess you've read about Hang in chat. Still on the screen. Bang is yeah, sounds like a really good festival. I'm not sure Snoop Dogg thinks much of it though. American, oh yeah, American, that's great. I imagine Snoop Dogg thinks, yeah, it's child's play. Let's see. Okay, where's my? I was looking for. I'm looking for time. So this should have the functions. Clock setup. C time. That's time expression in seconds. The string. Okay. GM time. Converts a time. Make time. I really don't like Python. It's all the white space. Yeah, I really, yeah, I can definitely understand. I'm not really promoting Python myself. I used to be a Java developer. I'm really, well, now I'm starting to get back into Java, and it feels like a breath of fresh air at this point. Because what I don't really like about Python is because everything is so abstract, everything is dynamic, nothing like it's you have very little confidence in the data structures that you operate on. Like you basically have to remember everything yourself, what is where and why. Otherwise, like it just turns into a mess when you get to a certain level of complexity, and the code just turns into just a salad of lists and dictionaries, and even and at that point you have basically yeah, it's just a mess. It turns into a mess. I don't really like Python. Well, it has its use cases, but for things like writing a script or making, like, if your application is very simple, it does like very few things, then yeah, Python is fine. But if you want to make something more complicated, then yeah, Python is not that great. I definitely agree with that. Well, that's my opinion, so makes sense that I agree with that. Where's my Eclipse? I guess I don't really have a choice. I have to convert it to integer like this. Because I have no other... I guess I should verify that it actually triggers this if. Data analysts love it. Yeah, they do, because you don't really have to worry about the format of the data. You can just take a blob of data and just operate on its properties, like without declaring any type of structure on top of it. So yeah, it's great for that. But if you want to implement like something like a system that operates on that data, then yeah, it's very hard to enforce a structure in Python. It's not that it's hard. It's hard to not to be consistent with it. Jupiter. I'm not sure what that is. I'm self-learned. Well, I self-learned Python, so I don't really know all the nuances or all the specialized things for Python. Python notebook. Interesting. I kind of want to check what that is. Jupyter notebook. project and community goals. Goal is to develop open source software, open standards and services for interactive computing across dozens of programming languages. Oof. That sounds like a lot of stuff. Web-based. Web-based interactive development environment. Ah, okay. That's cool. But I am an Eclipse. I'm an old school Eclipse guy, so Eclipse or nothing. I will suffer with bad Python integration on Eclipse rather than learn a new IDE. I'm not sure. Maybe, well, I guess the issues with Python integration in Eclipse is the majority of my grievances with Python. Well, this is where most of them come from. Because if I declare a data, let's say a data class like this, and, well, find an example. When I'm iterating over a list, let's see, while, yeah, like here, I know the, oh, actually this is a data record, so it doesn't matter. Or do I do one response? This also not valid. I like Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code is okay. But back when I started, Visual Studio was a paid platform, well, a paid IDE. So only when, well, there was a free version. I think it was called Visual Studio Express or something. It was meant for students. It had very limited features compared to the full version of Visual Studio. And yeah, I used it a little bit when I was working in a company, and company provided it for us. But otherwise, but it is a really solid IDE. Oh, so this is how it looks like. Well, that looks fun. So you just go out into the street and throw stuff at each other. That's cool. It doesn't look like it's there's a lot of water, and maybe there is some water. You can see something running down his face, almost like he's crying. I guess you would start crying if you get some of this dust into your eyes. Okay, that's cool. All right. So yeah, I just got used to using Eclipse right from the start, and I stuck with it. It's good enough. Like, it's not perfect by any means. I don't think it's superior in any way, but it gets the job done. When you learn the odds and quirks of it, like, why why use something else when you can get a decent platform for free? I know Visual Studio Code is free as well. Is it sponsored by a dry cleaning cartel? I think it goes way before dry cleaning was a thing. Like the roots of this festival. I guess wait, if it's tomorrow, is it always on Friday? I guess it's before a day off. Then it makes sense. You spend Friday drinking what's its name, Bang, and you spend Saturday cleaning up. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to verify that it actually doesn't work the way it should. I actually close it. I didn't. Yeah. Right. I guess this should just print true or false. Yeah. Price cache. Should I put it somewhere? Yeah, price cache. time should be less than time dot time. False. Oof, that's not right. Wait, does the quality get messed up somehow? Items do I have? Rollbar? That's it? Oh. Those in the way. Designation, I thought most festivals in India were regional. I celebrated everywhere, yeah. That's cool. Well, yeah, most of the celebrations, yeah, I would imagine would be... Well, it makes sense that it's regional, because India is such a diverse... Well, it has... Yeah, very diverse culture. Like, each region has its own customs and keeps up with the traditions and so on. And they differ quite a lot, one region from another. I watched a documentary recently about Indian culture and its historical origins, like how it came to be the way it is, and it was very fascinating to read about it. Well, not to read, to watch video about it. Operation time. So this evaluates to false. I didn't mess it up. This is the same thing. This is bizarre. Get item key. Can I pass along the name? Quality. So I need to check. I just need to make a breakpoint somewhere in here. And it does the check. And the restart. Let's see. Horse. Doesn't get hit. Oh, another horse. Wait, does it get hit here? Old entries. A bunch of stuff is getting added. The roads are all a mess after the whole everything is colorful. Yeah, it makes sense if everyone just randomly throwing stuff at each other. Take this member and anything. Right, cash. No, price cash. Get site name and quality. I don't really know about the quality. I guess the quality doesn't really matter. Okay, it doesn't have the entry. Doesn't look like it at least. Yeah, key error. So we prepare sweets and dishes today. So Saturday is the big cleanup day or something? And serve them to our guests tomorrow. But it's something where you, well, yeah, I guess you need people to throw stuff at. You can't be throwing just at your at your family members. Okay, so this is a valid case. Should be in the old entries. Oh, this. Also valid. Did it suddenly started working correctly? That would be annoying. Damn it. All of these are correct. Oh, maybe the cache is just empty now. They just started the thing. Oh no, it has some entries. Oh, I guess it loaded from the database. 700 entries. Is that correct? Entries that are in the database. That will count. Yeah, there are 3,000 entries. So how come cache only has 700? I have never tasted Pang, so I don't know what it is. I can only tell what I see. Okay. So Pang is one of those sweets. So the I guess well, since it's a drinking egg, not. So when are you allowed to drink it? Because well, since you're a student already, and well, university student, like you should be of a legal age. Well, I guess it depends what the legal age is. If there is a legal age, or people just don't let you, or your family doesn't make it. Yeah, I wonder how it is in big cities. No idea of with my parents now. I won't be drinking it. So they don't even make it for themselves? That's what you mean? Right. Yeah, something not correct. Because when I load the cache, it should load all the entries in the database. I don't really filter out if the value is 0 or not. I don't do it here. Breakpoint. Find the work now. Now the community makes it, and the people who want it can drink. Oh, okay. Served in parks, playgrounds. Playgrounds? Okay. Well, I guess yeah, you need to. You need an area where everyone can come and throw stuff at each other. That's cool. This is already detached. How can I attach it back? What way to do that? Web editor. Oh, that's cool. And switch like this. Okay. You could come next year. Maybe. Maybe I will. Depends, yeah, how stuff turns out in Europe. Let's not talk about the war, cause depressing at this point. Right. Stop playing with this. Right. Breakpoints. Clear all of them. Oh yeah, I started learning its name. Game dev LWJGL. Lightweight Java game library. So this is what I'm looking into right now. So eventually I should make, well, the idea is to make my avatar animated. So I want to make like a little app with this game making library to make my avatar animated. I think that seems like a good project for, well, at the same time I will be catching up on Java, so getting back into Java. It will give me a way to practice some Java skills. Since the last Java version I worked with, well, seriously worked with, was Java 8, and the current latest enterprise grade Java version is Java 17, so there's quite a significant gap. I have quite a bit of catching up to do. But this is bizarre. I have no idea why it's not working correctly. Let's see. Let's check on the loading first, because this seems to be broken in some way. Oh shit. Run it like this. Okay. Count. Okay. Have any properties? Array size. Row count -1. Okay, it gets records one by one. Fine. Can skip until this. Factory. Yeah, I don't really see why. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, let's see how many records did it create. Yeah, price cache. Item gets added to the price cache. Okay. Double. Price cache. So what's the biggest fest in Lithuania? Ooh. That's a good question. I honestly don't really know. Biggest Lithuanian festival. You know, we don't really have that many festivals to begin with. We have a lot of national holidays, but most of them are related to independence and declaring the constitution, stuff like that. It's very nationalistic, the holidays we have. We have a lot of us. Yeah, makes sense. 500, only 500 records have been loaded. That's right. Name a thing and we have a festival for it, yeah. I'm trying to think what kind of festivals we have. Oh, I guess the biggest one would be well, I know the name in Lithuanian. I think it has a name in English as well. It's basically when the night is shortest, the shortest night of the year, which happens in April? No, not April. August, yeah, in August. So that I'd say that is the biggest festival here. We have a lot of different celebrations. We call it Jonines, see, what's the name of it in English? St. John's Festival. Midsummer Festival, yeah. Oh yeah, basically Midsummer Festival. Oh, it's in June? Oh. Is that right? I guess it is, yeah. The shortest, like the longest night is in December, right? Yeah, it's offset in the wrong way, in the different way, okay. So yeah, that would be the biggest, and the celebrations are... be honest. Yeah, we have a huge fire that we burn like this. Looks very... very tribalistic. Yeah, we have the... even call this? Basically a piece of headwear. Make a band out of flowers. And you set it afloat in the river. Oh yeah, like this. And then you go into the forest looking for a certain plant. And supposedly it blooms during that night of Midsummer Festival. Oh yeah, this one. What is it called? Oh, I don't even know what's its name in English. So yeah, this is an interesting festival. Not sure what they are doing. I guess they are just preparing for the whole thing. Yeah, dances and national oaths. We have the same thing, just means different to us. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, it's a very celebrative day. Like, it's a very... oh yeah, jumping over the fire. That's what we do a lot as well. It's like one of the traditions. Jump over the fire. I don't think it has any special foods associated with it. Yeah, this like this. I've never done it myself, but it's definitely a thing. Or for most of the people, it's just a day off and an excuse to get wasted. But yeah, there are a bunch of different celebrations during that time. But yeah, a huge fire is definitely a must. Yeah, so I think that would be the biggest festival. That is not... is there anything bigger? I don't think there is. Like, it's just... yeah, when everyone is celebrating it and everyone knows it, and doesn't matter if you're... it's not religious, it's not nationalistic, it's just, yeah, just a celebration of the time of the year. We have another celebration which, well, a festival that just passed here in Lithuania. It's meant to signify the beginning of spring. Let's see. I think that's how it's called. Yeah. So this is the celebration we just had. It's basically to invite and to kick out the winter. Well, we have I'm starting to see a common trend to have a huge fire in every festival. Oh yeah, and we burn the, well, we call it more. It's basically signifies winter. So that's how we... oh yeah, and we have a fight between two characters. One of them is... I don't remember the names. Well, I remember the names. I'm not sure how they're named in English. But yeah, well, having different masks and yeah, just going around. So there is one of the characters. One of them is tall and skinny, and he is called Canapinis, and the other one is short and fat. Well, it's supposed to be, and that's called Lashininis. Yeah, that's another festival. Basically, we celebrate times of the year a lot. In a festival that takes place during the 7th week before Easter. Yeah, so it's around now. Ash Wednesday. Interesting. I'm not sure if this is what it's called in English. Might be. This is the this is an easy way how to try easy pronunciation. Užgavienes. Oh, that's really cool. Seeing Lithuanian in a spelled phonetically. Right. Old entries. So why does this not work correctly? Item I... Oh! Oh, I see. I'm dumb. Okay, that's... Well, I guess that took me, what, an hour looking at the code before I realized what's wrong with it. It's pretty good. Okay, I guess I can restart it later. Basically, I need to do the thing get item key. Item ID is the name. Quality. The other part. Now it makes sense because there are 5 different qualities for each item. So if you multiply this by 5, it should be the number of records in the database, or at least very close to it. There's my squirrel. 3000. Well, it's not exactly. It should be 600. Well, okay, whatever. Let's restart it. I don't really need these breakpoints anymore. Still, I get a bunch of 0. Certain 0. Okay, it's not hitting this, so that's good. Shouldn't hit this because all the records are quite fresh. But this should be getting hit. Expiration ID quality 0. How can it have quality 0? Items, sparse items. Yeah, how's that a thing? Well, I guess potions don't really have quality. Wait, are there 6 levels of quality? Let's see. Test. So this is level, the first one, second, third, fourth, and fifth will be the last. So there are 5. But these items don't really have different types of quality, so they come with 0 quality. That's a little bit annoying. Because when I ask for quality, wait. So what does the API return? That might be an issue. Let's see, where's the link? Can you call the API? Sure, I had it somewhere in here. Not. No, here it was. Okay, don't pass along any qualities, so it should return all the qualities. And potions, for example. So let's see, what kind of qualities do I get? I get quality 1. Oh, that's bad. Take a look at Sun itself. Format, quality 1, quality 1, quality 1. All of them have quality 1. Now that's annoying. Well, it makes sense. It should be quality 1. How does it get to be with quality 0? Let's see, maybe my parsing is incorrect. Parse items. Data. Get items from list. Actually part of the equipment. Do anything special? Item quality. Okay. Let's say I have something else to investigate. Have it here. Cache. Nope. Expected what? Turn price. Dimension. It was a typo. Right, let's look at the items. Event data. Let's see, victim. Same equipment. Food. Didn't have any food, no potions. Mount, count, quality 1. Well, mounts have different types of quality. Okay, this doesn't work. Need someone with some food. Equipment. Okay, it has potions. Potions don't have quality as well. So these come with quality 0. What the? Why? Why? So basically 0 indicates that it doesn't have quality, but the API I call for the prices saves them with quality 1. Amazing. So where should I do the switch? Where should I do the mapping? Because well, since I will be using the cache for this record that will have quality 0, I need to have quality 0 in the cache as well. But I just need to map the correct value to the cache when I call the API. So how can I do that? Damn, this is so dumb. Try to verify that all the records will actually have quality 1. Yeah, quality is 1. I guess it makes sense, but they still shouldn't have done it like this. Because now it just doesn't match the data from the game. Even though it's more logical, because the quality is still like, well, it looks like it's quality 1, but in actuality it doesn't really have quality. So I guess that's what 0 is supposed to indicate, and they don't take that into account. Right. So I guess I can do mapping here. I can do the check. If quality is 0, if I pass along quality 0, then I replace it with 1. I think that should fix it. If quality is 0, 0, quality is 1. What do you mean by killbot? You have a bad friend, send this name to this bot. Oh, killbot is basically it shows skills in game. So basically like this. So it's a bot that posts messages about the kills on Discord. Well, it posts skills, the messages on Discord about the kills in the game Albion Online. So that's why it's called a killbot. And I'm adding prices. So when you kill someone, so you want to know approximate value of the kill. That's what people are asking for. So that's what I'm trying to implement now. Okay, so this should solve it, hopefully. What issues I could expect? I can't really foresee any problems for now. That's how it usually goes. This will be used outside this module. Let's rename it. Okay, let's try restarting and see how it goes. So now what I expect is to see a lot less of those 0 record, inserting 0 record. Because those shouldn't happen. Take a look, where's the glog? Take a look, yeah. Well, I don't see any 0 records, that's good. HTTP are too many requests, okay. It's fine. Okay, seems to be making sense now. Seems to be working. So hopefully that fixed all of it. Or fixed all of the bugs. Okay, that's good. Now, can I make a breakpoint somewhere? Yeah, sure, why not here? And check how many records do I have in the cache. 4054. It should be the same as the number of records in the database. The database 4264. So there is a slight difference for some reason. Might be because it has some records with 0. Makes sense to have 200 records with 0 quality. I can check. Select prices. Prices were quality equal to 0. Okay, it has none. One it has plenty. 100. Okay, so it's not because of that. And just count. Work 800 like this. 0 with 0 quality. So where does this mismatch come from? Maybe I should try deleting the database and initializing, reinitializing it. I'll do that. Okay. One. Oh. Stop this instance. The initialization. Database should be back. It is back. Let's reconnect to it as well. Sure you want to close session prices? Yes. Show this message. Are you sure you want to save them? Yes. Connect. So now the table should be empty. We'll count 0. Okay. It can be run again. Disable the breakpoint. Run it. Right. So I can wait for a bit. Let it insert, create some records in the database. I like watching the logs just go by. One of the one of the most fun things you can do as a developer. I don't know, for me personally. It's very fun to just look at the, especially when the system is live and you can monitor people using your system just by watching the logs. It's like, it feels like watching fire burn. You know, they say you can watch fire, running water, and something else forever. So I feel like watching the logs go by is one of those things. It's just enjoyable for some reason. Okay, let's have a breakpoint. So now I want to check if I have the same number of records in the cache as the records in the database, because they should match. 2460. Here we have 2460. Yes, so it's all one-to-one. That's good. And I think that's it. Don't think I can do anything else. Guess I can take a look at the data. It looks fine-ish, I guess. Is there a way to make it show more than 100 records? Because I don't really. So I can just make a query. This is it limit 1000, let's say. So this should have selected 1000. Didn't. Put it to 100. See, there should be some settings then. Session properties. Well. Auto commit. I have auto commit on. Well, I guess I can leave it on. I'll read on. Change it to 1000 because 100 is a little bit limiting. So it doesn't matter what I pass along in the query itself. Oh, from prices. Okay. There are quite a few records with a 0 price. Let's see how many records there are with not 0 price. Where quality, where price. How is it not? See how many? 2000 entries with 0 price out of. Wow. Okay, so if I do this. So there's only 460 records with actual price. Oof. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. Like if it doesn't have a price assigned, it doesn't have a price. It sucks though. But, okay, well, in any case, it works. Seems to be working fine. Oh, one other thing I can do is restart it and see if it loads correctly. Because I started with a fresh database. And that was fine. What was that error? Something. Posting event. Okay. Yeah, posting event is fine. Stop it. Now it has. Well, the last record inserted was what? 3598. So I should have the same number of records in the cache loaded. 3598. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Eventually. It was a long and painful process, but eventually I got there. There are no, well, I guess I can't say there are no bugs. There definitely are some bugs, but seem to be doing what I expect, what I wanted to do. So that's good. Some might see when it's great. Well, I guess if you don't know the meme, it doesn't. I think, yeah, the chances of someone knowing this reference, yeah, it's very slim. Right. So now I actually have a cache with prices. So, write damage. How does this work? Draw event. Oh, so this writes a bunch of numbers. So this method is responsible for adding these values. So now I need a thing. I guess when I draw an item, each time I draw an item I need, oh, except for this. Don't really want to have prices. I guess, would you want to have prices for the killer as well, for your items? Would that make sense? I feel like it would be useful. Oh, 400. Well, I guess these items don't matter because they are not tradable. Do they actually have a quality or not tradable? 108, that's what? A million? One more than a million silver in just silver bags. Not sure why you would be carrying that many with you. Because it's very unlikely you just got a drop like that. That's way too much. And it's not zero weight, so there's definitely a downside to carrying all of them. Okay, whatever. Guess whatever floats your boat, you can just carry a bunch of this stuff. Or maybe he was doing something where he just gets a bunch of it. I would say he was doing the... what's its name? Not the 1v1 Hellgates. Don't remember what's the name for it. Because in those you can get quite a lot of bags. Well, okay, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Right. I guess I'll implement it for everyone. And then see how it goes, how it feels. Because it will be a bit easier. Draw gear. Yeah, that goes. Get item image. I think when I get alpha composite, this overlays the image on top of it. Right, so I pass along an item. FNT, this number. FNT number. Does it come from? FNT number, image type. Oh, font number. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so get item image. I should add text on top of the image somewhere. I already add item image, open, right, draw. Where do I actually add the number of, well, the quantity? So do I add quantity here? I do. All of them have quantity, okay. Right on image. Count. So this is where how I actually add something to the image. Okay. Right on image. I have CTX image, position, text, font, and font color. Oh, font color has a default value. Okay. So how do I want to implement this? I kinda... Okay, let's add a price to begin with. So that would be done. Okay, right on image. Well, image is of the size. Actually, I need to guess. So this is X and Y. I don't remember how the coordinates work. I think the top left corner is 0, 0. And... what? Position. So the first value minus size divided by 2. We get the size of the image, its width and height, I presume. Interesting. Why do I divide it by 2 though? Here I multiply the coordinates by 2, and here I divide by 2 the size. So I effectively multiply it by 4? No, actually, that's not right. No, I guess it has to do with scaling. Well, I don't really remember. This piece of code was written years ago, so trying to remember what I meant, why it works this way, it's a bit of a challenge. In any case, see, draw 2, then position to similar to this, but I guess I'll experiment. I'll just guess. Text. Okay, the text I wanna add will... Actually, I need a new function. Well, whatever. I'll just add the plain... what's its name? Prices. Doesn't remember anything. Going to do this. Okay. Price cash. Get an entry with also price cash. Get item key. If I remember correctly, it doesn't give me any suggestions. This is the annoying part. I have a function declared in a different module, and it doesn't doesn't give me an autocomplete option for it. Get item from cache. Get item key. So this is what I'm... Where is it? Get item key. Now it needs a name. Okay, I have item quality. Well, I need quality. And name to get the image. Image, open. First. Not found. So this is if I don't find an image. Okay, create new instance. Item image, open. Okay, type, item type, and quality. Okay, so item type is what I need. And I guess count is not well, it is a number. Well, it should be a number. They do a conversion to a string, I assume. Well, I need it to be a number, I think. Maybe I don't like that. Python is very abstract like that. Might work with a string as well. Should. Who knows? Right, so this. So I need item type, item quality. This should give me the record from the cache, which is price. Cache. Well, what it's supposed to be like. Okay, let's call it. I don't think I can call it item. It's already here. Price, cache, item. This type. I guess the type won't even matter. Prices. It doesn't give me any suggestions. But I want it to be, so declare it as this type. It still won't work. I'm pretty sure it won't work. So the text I want to add is price cache item and price. And it is an integer, so let's convert it right off the bat. String. Font. I think I care about the font. Let's see if this does anything to begin with. Okay, seems to be complaining about something. Did it post anything? like it. Okay, so might have crashed. See. Font color is not defined. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have any. Yeah, I just use default value. I wonder what default is. Well, I make it white. Yeah, I guess white makes more sense. Have it white. Font size. I guess it doesn't matter. It can be the same size. Maybe it should be a little bigger. Maybe not. Okay, let's see. Okay, crashing again. Price cache item. Key error. The hell? So it doesn't have the entries I need. Okay. Guess it's time to check. Mobile. Prices. Price cache. Seems to have plenty of records. Oh, it has the price. It found the item. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll continue because it's running on multiple threads. That might be throwing it off. Still hitting it. Because the cache should be sorted before this whole thing gets initialized. Because this loop, where is it? Basically do the thing, should be doing that. Fetches all events, then yeah, here it goes through the list of all events. Yeah, this is not as synchronous. See, does anything get posted? Nothing so far. Oh, it does get posted. You can see the prices. Okay. So I guess the position is not okay. So the coordinates are flipped. So first one is y-axis, basically vertical, and the second one is horizontal. Or is it? Okay. Let's get back. Only show okay, here are the changes. Right. Okay, let's stop all of this. So the coordinates are not correct. 72. 72 would mean the same height as this, which is probably fine. Kinda want to have a background for the price. Zero, yeah, zero price. Amazing. Okay. Okay, 72 stays and oh, it's multiplied by 2 because of how the step works. I think. Have it like this. So this was 10 pixels from the top. And I guess I can have a little bit less from the side, so I have 3. Let's run it again. Do I have any points? I don't. Yeah, I don't like how many times it doesn't hit anything in the cache. That seems way too often. That's a problem that will fix itself with time. I should probably handle that error somehow, if that happens so often. Get image not found, adding cache. Yeah, this is different. Okay, now the prices seem to be more reasonable. Oh. Okay, now I see. Ah, so the image starts not here where you can see it. It has a border that's transparent. Okay. So I guess 3 is too little. I guess 5 will have to be. So this is 3. Yeah, I wonder where the image starts in that case. Guess 5 won't be enough. Let's try 8. Maybe I should handle this exception first. Cache item, key error. Okay. Press cache item. Have a try. Accept. Error. Log. Could be a warning. Import it. As I guess I already imported it. Stay imported. Right. Key such and such not found in cache. Price cache not found. Do I actually have access to the... I do have access for the item. Out. I guess if I'm gonna be using it multiple times, I might as well assign it to a variable. Cache. As well as or key. Cache key not found. At least I won't be get these stack traces. Doesn't really break anything. Oh, I'm still getting unbound local variable, price cache item. Oh, because it's outside the try block. Okay. Should fix it. Yeah, that should be fine. This. The warn method is deprecated. Using warning, I guess. Okay. Start again. Okay, I'm getting warnings. So I should see them here as well. Filter warning. Yeah, price entry cache. Yeah, price cache entry for key not found. Yeah, this is. It looks ugly. I fix it. So it should have price cache key at the very end. Price cache entry not found for key such and such. Actually, it's shorter. Price cache entry not found. Yeah, this looks a lot nicer. And I should be getting a bunch of images, right? Yeah. Now the prices are a little bit closer to where I would want them to be. Oh, I see. Now I remember. You don't get to set the coordinates of the text. Yeah, you basically you set not where the text starts, you set the coordinates for the middle, for the center of the text. Which is a little bit annoying. Well, for now. Because I want the center to be probably more to the right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the quantity. Quantity is something I need to take into account as well. I need to multiply it by the quantity. Right. That's something to casually miss. Okay. Yeah, if the pixels that would. Oh, that's why it's multiplied by 2. Because you can't have what it's called, or odd numbers, because it has to divide by 2, so it would be centered nicely. I guess the same goes for the second coordinate as well. Does it? Sure. Maybe. Okay, whatever. 8 and price. They need to multiply it by quantity. Count, item count. Price times item count. Right. Draw anything else? Image. I don't think I use it for anything else. Create inventory image. Okay, I guess I need to keep track. How should I do this? Should I have a separate message for, well, separate well, should I calculate separately the items and inventory? Like the prices for the whole inventory and for the whole... Because I only want to include the victim's inventory. I'm pretty sure this is used both for the victim. Where is it? Same event. So, create kill image. I guess this is the one that adds. Right. Guild name. Oh, so this sets up the image, background, all the stuff. Create inventory image. Oh, so this is just another. Okay, so it's just it's talking about the whole image, not just the loot. Victim killer guild name and size. Actually, add items. Background, right damage. Raw gear. Oh, so this includes both victim and killer. Okay. Fine. Guess I can modify get item image. I need a way to track the prices. I guess I can do the total at some point as well. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's the best way to do this. I don't remember if I changed anything. Might have. Correct though. These poison potions 4,000 for 4 and 4,000 for 3. That doesn't look right. Guess I need to restart and see if it actually. I need stuff with different quality. Okay, so quantity. So 5 of them costs what? That's oh, they're hiding. That's not good. Basically, this image, part of this image, looks like it's hiding the numbers. That looks like it could be 3 or 6. Oh, these are different items, damn it. Having food or potions, same food or same potions? Oh, these are the same, look same. So 2 of them 26k, 4 of them 52k, so twice the price. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Well, hopefully the prices are correct. No, it's 50-50. Okay. I guess before I continue, I need a new helper method. Fine. Short number. Taken number. Integer. Hopefully. Well, it should be an integer. Then how do I actually do this? Don't I have something like that already? Oh yeah, I have it in another bot. Let's see. Python number to short. Short integers in Python. I wonder if this will give me anything useful. Two bytes. Array H. Array module. Signed short. Unsigned short. Just see if it's any different for 3.8. Guess I should be looking at integer methods. This will actually have anything useful. Types. Hopefully it has something like that. Because what I'm looking at is how to convert a value into a very short form where if the value reaches millions, then it would say so and so M instead of typing like 6 additional digits. And just round it up or down. Or you ignore the rest of the numbers. Format seems like something that could do something like that. I actually have the battle bot. Albion for Discord. reference also be opened. Okay. Shouldn't have any reference projects. Okay, it doesn't have configuration file is still like this, which is bad. I can't show it on stream, basically. So do a quick look. Perspective. Post. Updated. Event ID. Table. Tables. It's the dictionary. There's a method that actually does the magic of converting to numbers. I'm certain that it's here. Not sure where though. Oh, it has to be here. Find relevant events. Get guild name. Integer to string. Oof. Okay. So I can take this as a basis. Like that. Now I can close this battlebot. Don't show anything I can't. Right. So this is the method. What it does, it replaces the values. Okay. It takes a number, it converts it to string, and it is able to shorten it. So basically it divides by 1000. Okay, this won't work actually. Okay, if it's 0, return 0, otherwise string suffix. If number divided 1000 is more than 1, I guess I need to start with if number divided by, actually I can do this. So this is or equal to 1. So this would mean that the number is more than 1 billion. That means number is an integer which is divided by billion, and the suffix will be b. I want to have one decimal value though. I think, would it be too much? How many decimal values I can have? So basically this logic, this conversion means, let's say if it's 999, so it has 3 numbers and no suffix, but when it gets to 999,000, it will have 3 numbers and 1 decimal, so that's 2 more characters, and a suffix. So it adds, so the variability would be plus 3 characters. How many characters would be too much? That's the question, I guess. I need to look into that first. Maybe I need to round the number first. Actually, I need to make another distinction. If it's more than one, okay, what's the limit? Yeah, this is a lot of characters. I guess 5 characters could be the limit. It's like this. There is enough space on the image for this. I would say. So basically, if it's okay, so the most reasonable way to display it would be if it's less than 10 when you divide it by thousands. So let's say like this. So it will be, instead of displaying 2000, 2k, I want it to display 2.4k. But if the price gets over 10k, I don't really care how many hundreds it is. But basically, it would display 10k. And here it would display 2.4k. And if it's hundreds, well, I guess 3 numbers, 4 numbers, 4 digits be the maximum. Be such and such k, million or billion. Right. How can I implement it? Okay. So if it's more than 1, then I need to check if it's less than 10. If I guess it doesn't really matter. Can I assign it to something? It's n. It's work. Won't. This makes sense. Can I do it like this? Make my life a lot easier. Can't. Well, I guess I'll just have to do this division multiple times. What you gonna do? So if less 10, then suffix will be not just b, it will be the format, and we need to select which digit would be second digit. Right, our teacher did mark my attendance yesterday. I guess everything is fine. Yeah, well, you were obviously present, I guess. It would be hard to argue that you weren't there. It doesn't matter, like, you know, attendance is not a very good metric, because, you know, just because someone is in the class doesn't mean that they are paying attention. Like, that's not what it indicates. So, you know, you can't argue that you weren't there. How can I get a second digit of the number in Python? Oh, I guess it's not that hard actually. Now that I think of, I convert it to string number, and I just select this. So this will give me the second digit. Right. So following the same logic, it should be fine. So what I'm doing here though, file number is more zeros. Divide by 10. Take a remainder. A string, what the hell? Oh, I slowly construct a string like that? Wow, that's painful. Right. By the way, did you ever programmed in C++? I did, when I was in university. I never had to program in C++ professionally, but yeah, it was the go-to language when I was studying. So all of the homework, all the assignments were done in C++. So you have a question? Okay, go shoot. If I can recall, well, I'm not sure how much I can recall from way back then. What am I doing here? This doesn't seem to be necessary. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. I'm learning C and uni is teaching in C++. Will it be easy to shift from C to C++ when the exam comes come close? Well, I have coded in C++. I haven't coded in C, so I don't really know what's the difference between C and C++. I know that they are quite different, substantially different. But I don't think you will be learning anything advanced in C++. Well, I guess C++ is object-oriented language and C is not. So you might struggle to switch between them. You should be learning both at the same time. Don't think that learning one is enough. Those are completely different languages. They are named like that just because they came up very early in the history of programming languages. Yeah, C++ is basically C with objects. Well, I don't agree with that. I think C++ is... Well, it is a higher level of abstraction. Like, it's a higher level language. So it might look similar, and some of the things might be the same, but it's like saying that... I'm not sure. JavaScript and Python are the same languages. Like they are both programming languages and they are similar, but you can't really go from one to another. Like they share a lot of concepts, but you know, both at the same time. I think I'll get confused if I study the both at the same. Oh, you won't. Like how you don't get confused between math and physics, this is how you won't get confused between C++ and C. It's just a matter of actually well, studying both. If you study one of them, well, you know, it's up to you. How would you prefer it? Would you prefer to learn C instead of learning C++? And then when the exams come, then you have to go and learn C++, like like making a big crunch to learn whatever is missing. And yeah, I'd say learn both at the same time if you want to code in C, or just wait with C and learn it later when you're done with C++. Doesn't really matter. Well, it's up to you. I'm not really sure why you're learning C though. Do you have any plans for C or something? Because it's a little bit odd to be learning such a low language, such a low level language. Well, if you don't have to. Because if you don't plan on writing drivers or developing software for embedded systems, I'm not really sure why you would need C. Why would you want to learn C? It sounds cool, but that useful. I don't want to go inside, I just want interesting, and my Harvard lecture uses it to solve the lecture problems. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, I guess if the courses you're taking use it, then I guess it makes sense. The one you told you about. Yeah. I'll just pretend that I remember what you're what you told me. I remember you telling me about courses, but yeah. Oh yes, S50. Yeah, that's the one with a very passionate lecturer and what was it? Computer encoded with the light bulbs on the stage, something like that. Oh, correct. The guys who was sweating, yeah, with and he's wearing a mask while on the stage alone. An odd guy, in general. Yeah, I don't really get, like, the Western universities are very liberal and very politically correct and to the extremes. Sure, I like that. That's how you described it. Yeah. That sounds like something I would say. Well, I'm just, you know, I'm telling it as I see it. I don't really see the point in being too correct, too politically correct, or overly polite. Like, I'm not being mean. At least I don't think so. That's not the intention. Right. So how can I do this? I don't want it to round the number. Does it do any rounding? That's the question. I don't think I have a way to test it. Well, I guess I can, but actually, let's do that instead. The integer 4 point and the frame for the connect. Let's have it here then. Console. That was a mistake. What? Make a breakpoint on a multi-threaded code. Have a breakpoint here some. Run it. Console. Okay. Integer 4.6. So I want it to be 4. Should make a typo. Int, not int. Oh, it is actually 4. Oh, this is so cool. 4.9 is 4. Okay, that is good news. Is everyone? I love mad scientists. Let's see. Where's my this? So actually this makes it a lot simpler. String will be string will be integer. Number. I am doing all of this. This doesn't make sense. Divided by 3. So number. Oh. Damn. So this actually adds the separator between thousands. Okay, I don't need that anymore. So all of this can disappear. So I convert it to an integer and immediately convert it back to string. Actually, that's fine. Because what I return is a combination, string and suffix. Right. Else suffix is b. Okay, this is going better than I expected. Well, sure, actually. Right. So now we just need to do the same for millions. So remove this by 3 zeros. The suffix will be so and so million. This is million. Yeah, this one reduced 3. Will be thousands. Actually, this was L. Thousand. Instead of M, we have K. Okay. So this doesn't make sense in it. Right. Short. Don't really need it anymore. Okay, this is much more simple. So the 0 is 0. I don't really care if it's 0, I guess. Yeah, if I divide 0 by... can't divide by 0. String and suffix. Okay, so now I can call this helper method when I add the actual price, and it returns the string. So instead of conversion, I call this method. I pass along the price from the cache, and okay, so I'm ready to test it. Okay, I don't see anything crashing. Okay, let's take a look. 6.7K. Oh, this looks so much nicer. I want to see some expensive items. 13K, 600K. So this is the longest string that will be here. And these things are cheap. Oh, this looks so nice. 40k. Well, it doesn't look nice yet, but the numbers themselves are very pleasant to look at. Ooh, 700k. That almost reaches a million. Yeah, when expensive. I need to find an expensive item. See if the millions, how the millions look like. Oh, someone's using a dival. That's a flex. 131k. Okay, no one's coming close to. Well, there are a couple of items close to a million. I think over a million. At least so far. These are expensive items. Not that expensive. Bear paws used to be. Doesn't have any price at all. 45k. Cheap. Peanuts. Oh, the shield used to be expensive. Doesn't have any price. Oh, wow. So it fails to find price for the items in the cache. Why? This cape has a price, okay. I guess it will fix itself over time. Well, when the cache will be filled up. It's expensive. Okay. It's 3k as well. Yeah, I don't really see anything really expensive. Okay, you know. Okay. Prices for a lot of stuff. Well, in any case, I imagine it should work the same for millions. See, if there are any items that are really cheap, below 1k. Like this should be below 1k, and this. I guess that's why they don't have any prices at all. It doesn't even bother keeping track of those prices. No, keeping track of prices for those items. None of these have a price as well. Okay. Oh, masterpiece. 140k. Yeah, I guess I won't have much luck looking for items worth more than a million. 600k. The sword doesn't have a price. This might be quite expensive. Well, this whole set is quite expensive. No prices at all. Maybe I could... maybe I should modify the method. How I extract prices from the cache. Because if I don't find it for this quality, maybe I should look for a different quality. Or something. Because it seems like I will have a lot of missing prices. At least at the beginning. Yes, it doesn't matter, it will fix itself over time. $7k, 10k. Yeah, this is much more reasonable. 10k. Love it. 7.3k. Man, this looks... this is great. I'm really happy with how it looks. Oh, how much is the Terror Bird? 230k, that's cheap. That's a pretty good mount as well. Well, as far as I remember. Right. Much is this? It doesn't have a price at all, okay. I see a lot of... oh, you can't really see the price. Not too bad, I don't see anything expensive. Why everyone's so poor? Well, this could be expensive, but it wouldn't cost more than $1 million here. Even a masterpiece. Guess I just need something that has a high volume. Like if someone's carrying a lot of semi-expensive items, like these books. I don't think anyone would carry a lot of them though. It's probably a bad idea. Right. Anyone catching in the transport runs? Transport runs, which will be the ones that will have a bunch of items. Casual players don't usually carry a lot of stuff. Ooh. What? By 75k, okay. That's a lot of stuff, but nothing expensive. All of the good stuff has no prices. Oh, this is expensive. This is definitely more than $1 mil. But sadly it doesn't have a price. Well, I imagine not many of them are on sale. Oh, these are new gloves. New weapons. Like, so much normal stuff doesn't have a price. It's quite... That's the best I can describe it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just assume it works fine. So the next step would be adding a background image to the price. What kind of image should I use? I guess I should hunt for something to use on Albion. Killbot. Online. Killbot. D. Oh, but actually, yeah, I don't see anything useful here. Let's just look for an image of a coin. Gold coin. Looks something like this. Actually, it should be silver, because you're selling it for silver coin. watermarks. Oh, this one doesn't have any watermarks. Does it? Public domain pictures. Sounds good to me. XP block all ads to prevent the following page from loading. Talkadobe.com. They are all Indian coins. What do you mean? Oh, the one with the goddess on them? Oh, like this? What's this justice? Oh, this one. Yeah, this definitely looks Indian. This. Yeah, this one as well. Cool. Okay. I guess to begin with, I can save it somewhere. Pictures, other icons. Actually, I probably should. Oh, whatever. I'll just save it here. Silver coin. JPEG. It was something else. Folder. Store session. Not restore. Yeah, so I have a bunch of icons. Open. It's time to do some some editing. Time to draw. This is so much, so little space. Okay, let's see what I can do. Okay, it's a good size. I'm not sure I like the gradient though. That might be an issue. Let's look for one without a gradient. Can I fix it somehow? Okay. Alpha channel. What it does? Yeah, I don't like that it has background. It should be transparent behind it. Add link. Add alpha channel. Okay, now it makes. Okay, now it does what I wanted to do. Alright. Well, now if I select white and delete it, let's do. Right. Change threshold. Okay, this is more like it. Let's have it even less. 0 threshold. Okay. I like it. You can actually round. Eat it. Is it worth the effort to actually go around and delete it like this? What's the shape? Where? Big fuzzy ball. Don't want to overdo it. Well, I am overdoing. I should probably spend some time learning how to use. Well, still quite rare that I use these, well, GIMP, to be exact. I guess the last time I had to edit an image was for, well, to change my avatar. Look nice. Doesn't look nice. Oh, you only see stars. Oh, actually, yeah, that is true. Because I'm editing a great image with a gray background. Yeah, I imagine it's only stars. Okay, this is terrible. You know what? Can I disable stars somehow? Give me a second. Yeah, the preview looks... You can't really see anything. Right. Its face. Chat. Background. Yeah, so this removes... I don't really want to mess with it too much. So I guess if I can't see it anyways, I might as well do it in full screen. Make my life a lot easier. That's what I'm working with. Yeah, this is way too small. Be accurate. At least of a reasonable. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm just doing cleanup of the coin. Couple stars, yeah. Just look at the stars for now. Not doing anything nefarious, I promise. Yeah, this is unlucky color. Didn't really think about it. Yeah, it's rough, but whatever. Take this. Actually, I need to transform the image. Canvas size, width, get pixels. Size. Damn it, that's the wrong way. Right, width 420. Best number. Now I take it. What is that? I need to add a new layer. Okay. Take this. Layer. It makes sense. Happened. Heard the ding. Attendance time coming in a few minutes. Okay. Okay, I have a silver coin. Oh, I have. Well, okay. I'm not even sure how to show this. I guess I can change shadow highlights, brightness, and contrast. I shouldn't play with this. Colors. This you should no, can't see anything. None of this shows up. Well, Unlucky, I guess. Damn, I should have done a better job cleaning those coins up, but it won't matter. Should be enough, yeah, to fit in 4 numbers. So now the size. I need to decide what kind of size it should be. Because what I'm doing... So these coins should be the background for this image. So I want to have like 2 small coins overlapping and text of the price on top of it. So that's what I'm trying to do. Okay. I think I have something reasonable. They're out of alignment. Well. Okay, time to... Where is it? Color, image, transform. Scale. I need to scale the image down to... Not sure. So if the image is 72 pixels by 72 pixels, I don't know, actually it's 80 by 80 or something like that. So the coin should be like 10 by 20. Okay, width 20, height 10. 12, okay. Wow, that's very small. You can barely tell it's silver coins. Okay, maybe it should be that small. Scale. Have 20. Actually, it was 20. 40. Okay, now it's of a bit more reasonable size. Okay, let's try using that. Where's my project? Okay. So let me enter the location. Home. Let's get kill source resources. I guess they can name it coin coins.png port images png port. Okay, now in the resources folder I should have coins. Okay, so this is I guess you can't see it anyways. Yeah, it doesn't show anything. Basically it's 2 coins, 2 silver coins, very bright silver coins as well. Okay, whatever, let's try adding this to an image. So how do I do this? Image open, item image, just reuse it. Oh, so it's 110 by 110. Okay, right on it. Item image coin. Images open, fonts, content. Image URL. This. I make a request. Oh, so this is when I don't have an image, when I don't find it. Otherwise I just open it like this, build image open, but PNG, okay. Right, cache, nothing, shits and resources. Oh, I have two. I have a lot of caches. Price cache and an image cache as well. Okay. So I have resources, then coins, PNG. Right. So I have coins image. Then, how do I actually add that image? Draw. So I take right on image, draw 2. So I do the same thing pretty much. Draw 2. Simple 2D drawing interface for build images. The image to draw in, parameter im, so it draws on this image, item image. What does it return? Right, optional, or blah blah blah. Drawn. Do I take an item image? Oh, so it allows me to draw on it? Right on image. Let's see, how does this do it? Text. So I take an image, all text on it. Okay. It's like you need to take a look at this background, alpha composite. So this is what I wanna call. Then I pass along an image with its coordinate. I do the same thing here. Print image. Okay. Seems good. Legit. So now instead of background I use draw 2. Reason holding that. Question it. Now the image I wanna draw on top of it will be item image. Yes. Now the coordinate where I want this to be drawn will be, well, the text is written on top of 8. 8 is not enough. Then no. 12. Okay, let's see. 12 times 72, the same. 24. Okay, see if this works. Typing. crashing. This coins PNG and no set file. Coined PNG. And the typos. How can I? How do I manage to do so many typos? Okay, crashing again. Image draw object has no attribute alpha composite. So, what object kind of thing does have composite? Background is image draw. Ah, or the ding. I don't see the chat, sorry. I'm back, welcome back. Okay. I'm struggling with the image so far. Image draw. So I'm adding it to the wrong thing, let's see. Yes, I need to use not the image 2, I should be using item image. See? But I think this should be called after that. Write an image, the count. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Result, template, temporary file. Item image save. Okay, so this might work. It does work, doesn't? Images do not match. Match. Python. So when I call this, it complains that images do not match. Alpha composite. I need to look into pillow documentation. Oh, I don't even have pillow saved, okay. Pillow Python. I wonder which version am I using. I'm sure it's gonna be quite ancient. Pillow is forked. Pillow. What's the version of pillow? Copyright 1999. Very, very modern. Okay. See release. Say anything about the release? How 6 version was removed? Pillow version was removed in Pillow 7. Use version instead. And what's the version? 7.00. Okay, that's what I'm using. Backwards incompatible changes. Nice. Okay. Notes. I want the documentation. I guess it doesn't give me a choice like Python documentation to look at the documentation for specific version. well, package module. Object am I using? I won't find it here. Right, this opens pill image. Found in pill image. Okay, let's look at pill image then. Draw. Look at let me expand this as well. H note. Automatically recognize. So the class is not recognized. Will image open to open an GD file. Okay. Turns an image object. It has alpha composites. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for in place. Like this documentation, like this is proper, like this is what documentation should look like. You should be able to navigate and find whatever you're looking for. Just Hikari, I'm referencing Hikari documentation because that thing, it seems awful. Okay, image, destination, source. Okay, note. Not currently implemented in place the core layer. I guess this doesn't say all that much. Doesn't really help me all that much. Value error, images don't match. Okay, let's see. Why do images match background and get item image? Save. It's PNG. Yeah, this is bizarre. Okay, let's try Googling this. Should probably save this documentation as well. Save this, documentations, below. Oh, and the error. Anything. Function doesn't tell much, in fact. Yeah. Verify to it. First, the size of the image are irrelevant, whatever the function works or not. It internally checks for the size that both images fit. Now, when you actually compare the images by using the function difference, first, both images have to have pixels that can be stored in an 9 byte. This is a very common type of image. Comparison between images if they are same mode. So both of them have mode off. Just to make it clearer, it doesn't matter if both images are in the same mode. If they happen to be in one of the modes above, the function will just refuse to work. Okay, so comparison can be done, so it has to be in one of those modes, as long as they have the same number of bands. Means the images don't have to have the same mode. fine. The resulting image will always have equal to the first image passed to the function. Well, at least for pill 117. That's interesting. Okay, well, I guess it's time to dig into this nonsense. Time to have some fun here. Right. Oh, Terminates everything now. How can I stop everything? Let's try again. Because now it just keeps creating threads. How can I stop this? Main thread. Well, this isn't helpful. Change settings. Management. Automatically open close. And I want to be open. Oh, whatever. Can detach this. It's still running. Damn it. That sucks. Can I work around that? On? Okay. This is here. So basically I should be looking into the image mode. Have to have pixels. Okay. Internally checks that for the size that both images fit. I guess the error actually means that the location is outside the boundaries of an image. Yeah, okay, let's try changing location. Okay. The issue. Not that complicated, I'm just being dumb. See. 42, 42, this should be somewhere in the middle of the image. It's the same crap. Image match. Actually, help me all that much. Okay, let's check the mode. Actually, can't I have a mode set, the correct one. Look, I use the mode anywhere. For the background, I do. Background. Background to image. I don't set anything for. How about the skull? Just resize it and that's it. Huh. Actually, I can do the same with my coin. Might help it. Coin. It doesn't make sense to keep opening it. It's always gonna be the same coin. Coins. G, and I wanna resize it. Do I want to resize it at all? Okay, let's do the resizing, but the actual size. Canvas size 40 by 24. 40 by 24. Let's use this image instead of doing this all this opening here. Change it? Doesn't. Just do not match. Right. Yeah, this is a little bit bizarre. Okay, let's try adding this image somewhere else. By adding it to the background here. Background. See if this crashes. Yeah, it crashes here, so it's something to do with the image itself. Okay. Should try exporting it again. Export as PNG. Find stuff. PNG, export, place. Look like I can change anything here. Maybe. B. This has something to do with it. Sounds like it might. Okay, let's see. RGB8 seems like it's not here. Maybe that's it. Yeah. So the image has been placed. In theory, images match. IM. What does IM stand for? Probably stands for image mode. It has to have mode RGBA. Okay. GIMP. Save. Hello. RGBA. The other way around. Right. This following function collection. Pure fill alpha color. Couple default. No idea what that's about. Can I actually just say I want to open it in RGBA mode and it will open it? Mode R. Mode. Function new. Mode. Operation. This function identifies the file, but the file remains open and that is not read from the file until you try to access the data or cause a load. Parameter mode, this mode. If given, this argument must be R. Okay, so what's the use? Must be R. Okay, if not R, it's bad mode. Okay. Yeah, this is R. Okay. I have a breakpoint here and take a look at what's the difference between these images. I have no idea. Mode RGB. Okay, this is RGBA. The hell? Okay, what's the difference between RGBA and RGB? How come that image is RGB? Well, I guess A stands for alpha, meaning it has transparency. Which it does. Well, it should, please. Take a look. Cache. sources, find image. Oh, it has the black background. Okay. It's not what I wanted. Export as point speed. Export. Save comma. Finally, GBA. Now the image should be. It doesn't happen. So I saved the image incorrectly. Wow. That was painful. Please. Right. Anything. As far as I can tell. Okay. Time to look into why it's not doing anything. Item image. Scan. Right. The background alpha composite works here. Doesn't do anything here. Okay. I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did I... Right. So this, for some reason, doesn't do the same thing. Oh. Right on each. Sure, how can I do this? Maybe I should move it out of here. Something like this. Maybe this will solve it. Okay. At least it does something. Was I looking at all the images? Yeah, looks like it is. It was already putting the coins on top of the images. Okay. I was just being dumb. So 42 is pretty much the middle. 70 will be... hopefully will be enough. 72. Okay. Run it again. It's... I guess the coordinates are different when you are compositing an image. I think you give the coordinates of the corner, and with text you give the coordinates of the center. I guess that's how I written it, actually. I don't even remember. Because I care about the center of the text, and for the images, I just give it a corner, because the text is of variable width. Right. I forgot about that. Whatever. I should have documented that somewhere, but I didn't. Guess I get the joy of struggling with it. So, looking at the image, it feels like the coins should be, let's see, 3 pixels higher. 4 pixels higher. Okay, let's get 4 pixels higher. This will be 68. And to the left, 10 maybe. Or that's 10. See how that looks. Okay. It's pretty good. So the 0 is correct. Actually, this is not the middle. Okay. Stop. A little bit more to the left. Six. The height, I guess it can go a little bit lower. Very close where I want it to be. Okay. K, 10K. Okay, this looks good. These don't have prices and the image gets added anyways. Right. I guess I should get price cache item. This. Yeah, I guess the typos. Okay, let's get the cache item beforehand before I actually draw the image. So for the prices that are not in the cache, I won't even get an image. Hopefully that's what's gonna happen. Right. Oh, it's crashing somewhere. Noticed. Exception in thread, blah blah blah. Cache key. Right. So to get an item. Yeah. Let's go. Still getting items that don't have any price. Image, okay. That. Because it should throw an exception that gets caught here. Coin image. Yeah, this trash doesn't have price. Okay, probably should change the color to begin with, so I can actually see the text. So red, green, blue. To get yellow, I need what? Blue and green will be yellow. Red should be 0. Still not sure how does that get added. Try. I imagine this is the point. If price cache item price mod. Oh, actually the price. Actually is not on. Should be checking. It should work. Okay, I got blue. So green and blue gives me cyan. I guess it's not RGB encoded in that case. Checking. So it doesn't have any price and it still gets printed, which is kind of annoying. This item has a price and this doesn't. Okay, so it's not because of the type of the item. Something else. Or an image. It's anywhere else. It's not. Maybe I should check for the price. Actually, let's see what the color looks like. Code. Font color. Fill. So image text. Have a documentation. Like it. So image. Okay, let's look at pillow library. Set. Close it like I did. Pillow. I'm looking for image method text. Image. Function. Land alpha. File merge new buffer. Oh. I know what's happening. Don't see a method text though. Get text rem. Okay. Not the image I'm getting. Getting it. Or with raw. Turns what? Raw. Returns image raw. Okay, let's take a look. Image draw module. Or draw. Function. Or source parameters. Draws a given image. Be nice if it said what kind of instance it is. Returns an image pawn. Arc. Right on this. Size. Draw multi-line text. Draw text. Okay, so this. Okay, where's the color? Language. Fill, I think. The variable was fill. Color to use in the text. Edit color. Well, it mentions colors. Language. It doesn't have a reference to the actual explanation how to define a color. Okay, does it have a module for that? Which color? It does have a module. So 150. Wait. F4 has 4 values for some reason. I imagine the last one is alpha. Red, green, blue. Well, actually red and green. Let's remove blue. See what happens. Hopefully it will be yellow. Right, so this is 5. Okay, oh, it is yellow. Should be a darker yellow though. You see. Still, I'm getting this image. Well, I guess since I'm reusing the same variable, I'm never resetting it. Item image. Maybe if I did this, suppose I have a method like that. The image is, it doesn't have any methods for destroying it, setting it somehow. Can I just set it to none? Let's see. Saves result as a PNG, then opens the result and returns it. Yeah, this is a very awkward way of doing it, but I remember struggling with it a lot. And this is just the solution I came up with. And okay, it doesn't do anything. It is extremely odd. I'm definitely not adding it anywhere else. Huh. Right. Okay, let's make the color darker as well. 50. Should be a lot darker. Very dark now. Dark. Yeah, let's just make it black. Play around. It is hard to read anyways. I guess anyone who wants to look into the price, see the actual price, can just write in the image. Actually, I could flip the second coin. That. Can I actually? Yeah, they're both. Okay, by rule. Yeah, this looks very unnatural, but okay. And front center. They hit a button. Oh, they're alignment as well. The matter. It's a good question. I want this more. Right. Make this a little bit wider. And I wrote can line rotate. Something like okay. Should just make a new image. File export. Aspect ratio. Guess it will be very similar. The image size, let's make it 40. Try again. Scale image. Let's make it 40. 40 by 25. I load it at 40 by 24. 25. Export. Points. Export. Replace. Export. Okay. Have a new image. So the coins will be white at the center. Basically, I flipped this coin. If this is actually visible on stream at all, it will be. Yeah, those coins are transparent in any case. Okay. Right. Did I test it with black? It says black. Can I change the font? So let's see how the new image looks. Okay, I definitely prefer the new image. I still don't understand how it gets on the images that don't have a price. Don't I get an error? The log file got filled. Yep. File. Log. Okay, that's stuff. Let's see. Haven't posted it yet. And cleaver. Area. Wait, why is this? Is it always like that? $9K. Doesn't look right. I messed something up. Ah. Oh, so there is a method already called. Okay, I'm writing something. That's off. Is it worse though? Maybe it's even better to have smaller numbers? I think it's good. String. Yeah, there's already a method like that. Here it is. Yeah. Price string. Set here. Price cache into price string. Cache item, cache key. Cache item dot price. So this is bizarre. I guess it remembers the alpha composite somehow. Yeah, this is good. Item which is none. Yeah, I'm not even really sure. I guess I should check the documentation if there's a way to reset it. Setting item draw. I'm getting confused. Fill image. Right. As open method for composite, bend, composite, al, merge. New creates a new image with a given bend size from array, heights, from buffer. I have a method to close an image. Copy, crop, filter, panel, bunch of getters, space, Save seek. Look at any of this. Ah, there is close method, okay. Try calling close on it. Very end. I save it, item. This might solve my issues. Hopefully. I didn't. Guess I might have to live with it. Because it's very annoying. Certain items that don't have any price. I wonder why they don't have any price. You should just slap 0 on top of them. Or maybe a question mark. I should replace all zeros with question marks and all non-existing prices with question marks as well. Yeah, that sounds like a good workaround. Won't have to figure out what's happening here because I don't really care enough at this point. I wasted enough time with this. Okay. So if it's none, so if item was not found, oh. How should I do this? We have a variable price. Price will be equal to... Actually, I can't have it as a question mark because I used it something else. Write on image. I need to call the actual method earlier, not when I just call the draw method. Write on text, write on image. Right. If we have price set to question mark, begin with. I guess I can have a color as well. I want to have varying colors. So color will be, should be the color of the question mark. Pink seems appropriate. There will be a lot of question marks. I don't want it to be black. I want the black to be like a very common color. And I don't want it to be red. I want red to be reserved for something that costs over $1 million. Or maybe pink. Not sure. I need 4 colors. Colors for a question mark, color for normal price, like when it's below $1 million. Something that costs more than $1 million, and then a price then for something that costs over $1 billion. Maybe I can even change the font size. Actually get the font from. Font. Oh, so basically font is just a font number. Okay. Let's see. Font number. Image true type. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess it's not just a number, it's actual font that I use and I have. If I use it anywhere else, why do I have it in? Yeah, this seems like something I could just initialize at the very beginning. They name it font. Price font, I guess. Price font. Expensive. It could be maybe in type, size, index, encoding, font. Load the true type or open type from file. Font a file, name of the file, blah. If the file is not found in the file name, so load. But I may also search in the other directories such as. Right. Well, I guess I have to provide font. Though by default it's none. Size and index. I wonder if the index refers to the bold and so on. The different variants of that font. Okay, this is how it looks like. I guess it doesn't really have the bold stuff. I have no idea where fonts came from. Oh, font 4, okay. Guess I can use that. Well, I can exchange it. Needed. Right. Okay, first of all, color. The question mark. Red. Blue. You need to find the color palette of some sort. Maybe color selector. Right. Color I want. Purple seems about right. RGB. Okay, let's try that. We have a color. If color is none, item is none, price doesn't change. Oh, if it's not none. If it's not none, then the price is equal to this. Divided by a cow. Price string, price, I found, okay. And I guess if I guess I want to have a different color for maybe pink is not the best choice because it looks very close to the purple which I want to use and looks very close to red. Yeah, something like this maybe. Or 165 or a question mark, like a good question mark color. E, like these faces. So if the price is present, then the color should be set to black, which is this. Color black. Then I should check if price... The price at this point is just a string. How can I check the last element of the list? This contains will be good enough. M. No, actually, oh wait. If any M or M in price, then I have a different color. L in price. Have another color again. Color. I don't really have to change the font. I guess I need to play with colors first, and then I see if I need to use another font. Increase readability. Okay, so at first it's yellow, then it's black for normal prices when it costs $1 million. I want it to be pinkish. Pinkish reddish. Red. It has to be sufficiently dark because the background is very, very white. I don't think I found anything to be, well, anything of that's expensive enough to have a million. I'll see. White doing. Guess I can look around if I can find anything different color. Yeah, this is not working correctly. All. With price. Price cache item. How can this be? This is not possible that all of the entries have an entry in the cache. All of the items. Well, they should all of them have an entry in the cache, but all of them should have a price in the cache. Lysander, hey, come back. Well, come again, and item price is 0. See. What should be the most expensive? Rare price color? I guess it doesn't really matter. problem is that everything has a price. It's bizarre. Okay, let's run it. It will start crashing because I'm trying to access it. Isn't? Yeah, I didn't fix the actual color. So 0 is now this brown that can barely be seen. So it needs to be a lot darker. Oh, the font has to be a lot larger. How's it going, Night Hunter? What you've been up to? All of this. Price crash height. Should be 0, 0, 0. Begin with. Waiting for my year of high school to end. Okay, well, that's... yeah. You know, it will come. Don't worry. Do something, well, do something interesting in the meantime. While if you're just waiting, if you have nothing else to do, while I'm waiting for it, I'm deciding what to do as a hobby or what to learn as future work. Yeah, that's I guess the biggest question young people have. How to figure out what to do with your life. You have to study a lot. Yeah, you can't really get away from studying these days. Doesn't matter. Even if you're not a student, you have to study a lot. You just need to learn to live with it. Not study a lot, but mostly finish projects for them. Yeah, okay, that's a little different. Yeah, finishing projects takes time. Wait, you're studying in school or are you studying in university? I'm not really sure. Really remember. My memory is not as great. High school, okay. Also, yeah, those, yeah. They have a bunch of different sort of things you need to do. School from 15 to 18 years. Yeah, high school. I know, we have those here as well, don't worry. Right. So the color will be black. Right. Actually, I can try using different font. Nope. Actually, I kinda like this font. It's not too big. I guess it can be a little bit larger. I guess what is more important, the quantity or the price? I think the price is more important. It makes sense to make the price larger. Yeah. It's price font. And yeah, I need to update the colors as well. 7.1. What do you think of the job for a penetration tester? Is it actually worth going for it now? Well, security is something... yeah, it's a very broad field. Penetration testing... no, it's not something you get into right off the bat, as far as I know. It's not... well, I don't really know much about security in general. Like, I'm aware of it, but I don't really go... well, I never had to go and do a bunch of research into security, so can't really tell you all that much about it. But from what I understand, it's not something you get into right off the bat. First of all, you need to learn networks. Networking is the foundation of everything. So you need to understand how networking works, then to learn the different, the whole stack of protocols that the internet is based on, and then when you have this base of knowledge, then you can go into security research. Because without understanding how networking works, like your penetration testing will be just, well, no one needs that kind of penetration testers. You need to have a good understanding how everything works to begin with, before you actually go and start testing how the libraries work and how, because most of the time you won't be looking for vulnerabilities in a piece of software. You will be looking, because vulnerabilities don't usually happen just isolated inside a piece of software. Usually they come out from interaction between different systems. So, you know, I'm aware of that. There's a direction in college I can go for a pen tester. Well, if you... It's not a bad feel. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to think of how could you know if it's a good idea to get into it? Because, you know, everything is dependent on... Well, it all depends on the individual, what the person actually likes, what he enjoys, what he finds interesting. Oh, I like purple color. So, if you really like analyzing things, figuring out how things work, we're learning security in my high school. Yeah, but I'm not sure what kind of security... What are you learning in those classes? I would be interested. I would be interested to know. Because it's hard to imagine theory. Yeah, what kind of theory? Like, give me an example of what's the security theory? And the security is good? Not sure what kind of theory they can teach you. You have to watch out for security, analyze, like, evaluate your risks, but, you know, that's just empty words. Not really practical, just being aware that, well, I guess that's where you start, I'm not sure. And it didn't crash, that's good. And now the... It's like I'm running old code. Something is not right. Well, how hashing and encrypting works, some history of malwares and what type of malwares exist, programs that are probably being used as penetration testing, like Nmap, etc. Also we use Nmap. I never used Nmap, so I have no idea what that software does. Most of what I did, I never actually did any penetration testing, so I have no idea. Why doesn't... So the price is more than 0 always. Nonsense. Have the price. Bug. Price cash. Item. Price. Price in cash item. Price cash item. I'm probably going either to web development or pen testing. You know, you need to figure out what you like more, I guess, because the biggest difference is if you like to build things, which would be web development, if you find it more enjoyable when you create something, or do you find it more enjoyable when you figure something out? Like if you have the patience to sit, like hit your head, well, not literally, but figuratively, hit your head into a wall until you actually get it and you solve it, then penetration testing seems like would be more of your field. But, well, security research, I would say, in general. Because the penetration testing is basically an entry point to security research. And web development and development in general is for people who enjoy creating stuff, making stuff. So it's not about, well, you solve problems in both cases, but just the nature of the problems are different. In one case, when you're doing penetration testing, you're trying to figure out how something is not handled correctly, and when you're creating, like being a web developer or a developer in being a developer, then you solve problems how to make stuff do the things you want. Basically, how to make manifest something you have in your idea. Because when you go with penetration testing, you don't really know what to expect. You don't know what the end result will be. And as a developer, you start with an idea. What is your end goal? How you want your product, your result to look like? And the problem you solve is how to get there. And with penetration testing, like, you know, you just apply a bunch of tactics, a bunch of things you learned or tried along the way, and then you see if you can break it or do something you shouldn't be able to do. So whichever sounds more appealing to you, I think that's the one you should go for. And I don't think it's worth overthinking in any case, because at least it feels like the knowledge you need for both overlaps quite significantly, so it wouldn't be too much of a problem to switch from one to another. If you, like, in a year or two decide that you don't really like your field and you want to switch and try the other one, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. You might even be able to switch courses while you're studying in university, because I imagine most of, like, at least 50% of your classes will be the same anyways. So after a year, if you change your mind and you want to switch your majors, then it should be doable. Well, it would take extra effort because you would have to catch up and pass the exams you didn't have, but you know, it's still doable. It's not something you have to throw everything away you already learned and start over. Like, there are people who finish medical school and go into programming and become developers. I know people like that personally, and you know, if they manage to do that, then you know, this should be a cakewalk. Let's restart it. Logs. Events. Is it actually running something else? Log debug. Oh, it's not actually debugging. configuration is incorrect. Actually, in this file, might be. And with. Okay, it didn't open on screen. That's good. Let's start. Test file log level. Have it as bug. Start. We have a lot more logs now. Log. Okay, that's significantly more logs. I'm off now. Okay, see ya. Start number position. I forgot how much stuff it actually does. Hey, what's the limit? Test. Log file size 20 megabytes. It gets filled so fast. 20 megs. It's like 20 megabytes of data. Okay. Write an image. Price to string. Seven. Price cache from for item. This basically should never be 0. Okay, it's not 0. Price is 46. Oh, is this what's happening? Maybe this is wrong. 0 with 0 returns 0. Oh. So I guess if it's less than 1000, it just gets, it doesn't do anything. String. Yeah, this isn't correct. This should be integer of, or not integer, string. It's number to string. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay. And restart it. How it looks. Okay. Like it's still a little bit too large. All these colors look so similar. I wonder if I can change font. Okay, this is start with in 17 index. Try adding an index equals 1. Work. Argument. and have an index. Okay, now the prices look more reasonable. Okay, let's 100k. Really fit. Well, it could fit in. Okay, for RAM 190. So okay. Let's change that. Right. Cache ID. I think I'm close to being done for today. I've been streaming for how long? 4.5 hours. I feel like I'm getting tired. This nonsense. Playing around with this. So this is black. In case it's not 0. I kind of feel like it should still be the same and a little bit lighter. Actually, I like this kind of slightly lighter. 5. By 5s, 12. This will be maybe 1% lighter. It's barely anything. Also, I need to adjust the position. The text should be a little bit more to the right. The numbers are out of order. Maybe I should adjust the image. The image is a little bit too dark at the edges, I think. That would help. Image colors. Brightness. Make it a little lighter. Well, sort as. Make it a little. Well, I need to move it to the right by like 2 pixels. Yes, everything is moved by 2, isn't it? Well, 13. Okay. $240. Have anything expensive? Hundreds of thousands. This barely fits. 534k. Right. How come it's 0 and not replaced with a question mark? That's not right. Price is not none, and price this doesn't make sense. I'll get 0. Okay, it should be black to begin with. It reaches 1000, so I need another case. So if it's in thousands, black. Okay, so this is brown, this is black. Zeros. Don't understand how do they get to price actually not an int. Cash. Cash entry is an item. Integer. Which is none by default. Like the 0. Where do I enter the record? I guess when it's loaded from the database. Price. Converted into an integer. Just. That's what's messing it up. No. Gross. Wrong. Oh. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. Actually, yes. The actual price. So this only change color. Right. Okay. Oh, this. No. Okay, now we're starting to see question marks. Okay. Doesn't know the price. Okay. Okay. Kinda love it. Kinda like it. The question mark is small. It's obvious what it means. 13K, 4K. Well, I guess with taxes. Right. Okay, this looks good. This looks promising. I'm gonna post it in my Discord. The progress update. Okay, let's... What else can I change? Change anything. Undo this necessary conversion. I imagine it doesn't really do anything in the end. Yeah, it still works as expected. I wish I had an example where something costs more than... Ah, there's another case. Right. There are very few items that cost a million. Oh. There are a lot of items that cost more than a million, but it looks like the database just doesn't have the prices. Annoying. So all the rest of the prices seem reasonable. Well, at least the prices that are here. Quite reasonable. 143K for... So close. So if you only had 2 of them. Right. 98K. Good. Maybe I should have different colors. Yeah, I think I'm overdoing it. So I think it should be this color. It's gray if it's below 1,000, if it costs more than 1,000, okay. Right, cash item price. So this is the number I should base my price on. So if price item more than 1,000, it will be black instead of gray, and see. If it's more than, let's see, 100,000, it should be red. Actually, I should start the other way around, so I could else. So if it's more than 100,000, then it's red. This should be a dark red. Try it again. Like it. Red. Maybe it should be darker. The cape is the most expensive part. Usually. Quite a few expensive items here. Yeah, I like having this cool color. Now that's amount I don't know. It's expensive. There was a price for it. Right. Yeah, I guess I have an image I can post. One with a lot of red items. I have scrolled past it. Try finding another one. Too good. Not too far back. Haven't managed to post a lot of kills very fast. This is the link. Copy this message. Image. I should post it somewhere. Should I ping everyone? I hear people's opinions. The price. The item price. Cool. Okay, but I think I'm done. It's 5 hours for today. I'm happy with current state. I guess I can test how the millions look like because I haven't seen a single item. So here I have the price. I don't actually. I'll just assign a number. Price equals to 50 million. So everything will cost 50 million now. Oh, so this is a string already. Ah. Okay, so I need something different. We pass along 50 million out of this price. Okay. Try again. Okay, you can stop. Well, I guess it's fine. 50 million is 50 million. I guess I can add another color if it's more than 1 million. I can have it be not just red. Else it then million. It's red. This purple looks pretty good. $76 is 150. Okay, let's have it for 1000 temporarily just to see how the color looks like. I don't think I would be getting $50. Well, I can barely make out that it's a little bit purplish. Make it a little bit more lighter. Okay, now definitely you can tell it's purple. Okay. Change balance. Sober 1 million. It will be purple. Sober 100k. It's red. Below that, over 1000 is black. And below 1000 it's this orange-ish. Okay, I think that's reasonable. What to do? No one responded just yet. Okay. Right. I wanna play with fonts. I'm done. I think it's good enough. Okay, let's run it. Let's see. Test 2. Oh, everything is 50 mil, right. That would have been a bit of a mistake. The live comment should be. Any request? Yeah, I guess I need to wait a little bit. Okay, now it's posting. Okay, this looks good. 7K, 600K. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Well, tomorrow I need to implement the totals. I guess I can add... Sure, where should I add it? Guess I can add total here. Or somewhere. Not really sure. I guess tomorrow, I can decide it tomorrow. No need to rush. And yeah, it was a long day. What? Commit. To add coins, yes, I wanna add this. Prices also, it needs to be committed as well. Display on